It's a date of destiny for Japan here at the Sano International Cricket Ground. Match day 5 of the ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup East Asia Pacific Qualifier Division 1. The hosts take on Fiji, knowing that a win today will be enough to book tickets to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup 2026 in Namibia and Zimbabwe. Ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning to you, wherever you are around the world, watching on the Japan Cricket YouTube channel. As you will have noted, and a few moments ago, just a slight delay here in Sano. Just one or two spots on the pitch, just needing a little bit of TLC this morning. I'm trying to upkeep the wicket here in Sano. It's the third match on the trot that this particular surface will hold. Just a little bit of a wet patch on one end of the ground as they just look to maintain and upkeep. The wicket just didn't quite dry out as quickly as expected, but thankfully no overs lost here with the 30 minutes grace given. A few moments away from the first ball. We just heard the national anthems here in Sano. I can tell you there's been a forced change for the host today. As you would have seen, Nikhil Pol yesterday just aggravated the hamstring issue that he's had over the last couple of weeks. He is out today. It means that Kazuma Kato Stafford, who led the team on the recent Singapore tour, comes in to captain the side. Also means the inclusion of keeper Chihaya Arakawa, Skylar Nakayama-Cook still in the side, playing as a recognised batter. A couple of shuffles with Max Yonakawa-Lin in as well. Kai Wall sitting out today's action too, as well as Gabi Harahins. So, good opportunity with Tomo Ria back into the team. It means that all 14 members of the squad, the final squad, have the opportunity to represent their nation on the road to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. Of course, the tournament winner going on to that competition. Although there is a team here out to spoil Nippon's party in the form of Fiji, who are still alive, of course, with that victory over Papua New Guinea. Japan have the bye on the final day. Fiji need to win today and beat PNG by a margin to leap over Japan on net run rate. No changes for the Fijian side today from their last match, of course. That win over Papua New Guinea, a surprise of sorts. Just a little bit of conjecture as to which end Fiji will start from. As mentioned, with that forced change, Nikhil Pol out of the side, it means a shuffle of the batting order. Hugo Tani Kelly is going to open the batting here with Nihar Palmer. Charlie Harahins to leapfrog to 3. I say Kobayashi Doggett, at least at this point, has been listed the big promotion at number 4. Tomoria at 5, and Kazuma Kato Safiru captains the side today. He's just struggled a little bit with the bat here at the tournament to get going. He's slid down to number 6. Let us know where you're listening and watching on the Japan Cricket YouTube account. It's going to be Jonathan Tanilala to open the bowling for Fiji. We haven't seen a lot of him thus far at the tournament. Slightly different kettle of fish for New opener in Hugo Tiny Kelly. 2 slips in. On the leg side and a false start there for Fiji. So to reiterate, no overs lost even with that half-hour delay. Just noticing a signal here from the umpire. It's actually reversed the decision, actually given it a no ball. So maybe a slight overstepping, and it means a free hit. And the ideal opportunity for Hugo Tiny Kelly to rocket. And able to capitalise. A good Yorker. Pushed through a little quicker that from Tani Lala. Again, no overs lost due to that brief delay. Normal fielding and bowling restrictions across the 50 overs as always. Just the one new ball though. A big full toss. This one again under the waist of the striker will be given a wide. Just a little bit of a brains trust here, joining Tani Lala just to regain his bearings. On the spot this time, a Yorker length to Tani Kelly, and you see this a lot in Fijian island cricket. Slow, medium pace bowlers seem to be the most effective and the ones entrusted with the new ball. Dug out by Tani Kelly. There's not a lot of turf cricket played in Fiji. The climate facilities make it difficult to put up turf wickets in the Pacific at times. The first over of Tani Lala's campaign. It's been a little bit of a mixed bag here. Oh, and a mix-up. Throw into the keeper. Not of the standard you would quite like, and ends up leading to an overthrow, unfortunately. The pressure put on by the pair running between the wickets. And the first over. Hugo Tani Kelly. Growth spurt of note in the last 12 months has rocketed up. Angled again into the offside for another single to finish. So quite an eventful over to begin. Finishes with just 5 next to Japan's name. 5 for no loss, 1 over gone here in Sano. Pleasure to be with you here again. Daniel Beswick on the call here at the SICG on the Japan Cricket Association YouTube channel. Of course, you can follow Japan Cricket wherever you are. Doom scrolling on social media. Plenty of action headed up this summer, of course. Not only internationally, but on a domestic front as well. The Japan Premier League around the corner here in Sano. Some BBL talent flying in from Australia to be here at that particular competition. Men's international cricket after that. The trilateral series between the hosts, the Cook Islands and Thailand. That will be a series of real intrigue. And women's international and domestic cricket as well. Here's Joelle Mawala. Fiery start as we've come to expect from Joelle. He's made a real impression at the tournament, not only with the ball breaking a stump, one of the dismissals, that win over PNG I should say, also with the bat. Powerful right-hander with leverage seemingly clearing the rope with ease. If he's not the biggest hitter here, he's probably in the top 2 or 3. That one fired through. Tony Kelly maybe just beaten for pace a little bit. A wide's been signalled. One thing that all 3 teams have brought to the tournament with great aplomb is the energy in the field. There's that spirit of Fiji that really did lift them over Papua New Guinea in their victory here at the tournament. Still alive here, of course. Oh, stayed a little low. It's a big shout. Maybe questions of line here. Maybe height as well. Hit the top of the flat of Tony Kelly, who was squared up. You mentioned this is the 3rd match being hosted on this particular wicket. And the 3rd match day in a row, of course. No rest days here in Sano. Non-playing team gets the bye. Good energy around here in Japan. It's Golden Week, a week of recognised holidays in the country. Good opportunity maybe for the salarymen of Japan to sit down with their families for 5 minutes. Good buzz here in Sano this week. Through the gap. A little help from the synthetic surface too. That will run away for the first boundary. Take a look at the replay. Nice juicy volley, or even a full toss I should say, for Tani Kelly. He's not going to miss up that opportunity. Power play, of course, overs 1 to 10, just the 2 fielders permitted outside the circle. Down the leg side, easy wide. Notice that Mweli doesn't have a fine leg in place here with the fielder in the outfield on the leg side at a wide long on. It's a curious fielding spot here. Maybe some sort of plan being conjured up by Josateki Milani here. Congratulations to the JCA in order. They've their new scoreboard fitted and ready to go here on match day 5. Oh, it's beaming from across the ground, I can tell you that for free. Another full toss and through the gap once more. Man at deep third man, looks like he'll be able to cut this off. He does. And a real characteristic of this entire region, but these 3 teams here in particular have exhibited quite an abundance of energy every day here in Sano. Haven't needed the energy drinks from the local convenience store, needed some translating on Google Lens to bring up that energy either. Well played from Tani Kelly, replying what was a good delivery from Joeli Mwala, who, again, not quite finding his spots early in the first over, but certainly posing a threat for Japan's batting lineup. 13 for no loss, 2 overs gone. If you've just joined us, Japan, they won the toss. Kazuma Kato Stafford, the stand-in captain today. Nikhil Pol just succumbing to that hamstring injury that he sustained yesterday and aggravated. It's been a A lingering one for Nikhil Pol. Up in Stafford, playing his 23rd under-19 international for Japan. Will also be the skipper. He's a little bit further down the order today. A bit of a reshuffle in the Japan lineup. Here's Tanilala again. And Palmer, who's watched all 13 deliveries faced by Tani Kelly at the other end. He's off the mark with his first ball of the day. Not necessarily farming the strike, but finally the opportunity for the young right-hander to take guard. Of course, made headlines in Singapore on that tour in the build-up to this one. Making the highest individual score by a Japanese international at any level, whether it be under-19s or senior cricket. 160 he made. Unfortunately for him, that match ended up being rained off. Slipping a gully now for Tanilala. That gully called into action, but his dive and sprawl to his left is to no avail as the ball runs away to the rope. Excellent timing from Nia Palmer. Not the paciest left armer in Tanilala. It's a great shot. It shows you just how quick this outfield can be and the reward for some of the shots you can play as long as you time and place them into the gap. PNG, of course, their rest day today. They play tomorrow, still hunting for their first win, off to the Big Smoke in Tokyo today. So wishing them all the best in their travels as they see a new part of the world, an exciting part of the world. Missed. Probably not quite there for that shot on that occasion. And only think of only one player can execute that shot, and his name's Sir Vivian Richards. Tough one that. And execute that, you can do almost anything in the game. This time solid. Tanilala happy to try and race through. He's over. Fielded by the man at cover, prevents the single. Been a good travelling contingent from Fiji. Families and fans making the pilgrimage to Sano. Well, struck wide of deep point, but there is, point, but there is a deep point in. End of the third over, Japan 19 for no loss. Again, in the conversation, not only in the team of the tournament, but quite frankly also in the player of the tournament conversation. Taking wickets and making important runs. Play the match in their win over Papua New Guinea. Early call of yes. And the assertiveness rewarded from Palmer. Picks up one. Down the leg side, wide signal. Good Yorker from Moala. Starting to find his radar. Dead giveaway from Moala is when he's in a rhythm, you can tell in his run up. Not a whole lot of stutter steps running into the crease. When he loses his run up a tad, that's when things start to go a little bit pear-shaped. Length again. Not quite a half volley. Kelly tried to turn it into one. Just short of the 45. Did well to keep it within his grasp. Oh, two noises, I think. It's a big shout from the Fijians, but suspect that it was a little nick onto pad. High and miss. Moala asking questions of Hugo Tani Kelly. Better over for Fiji. 22 for no loss, just the 2 off the over. The slip in place. Let's change the bowl with Penny Maui coming on early. He's been a success story for Fiji at this tournament as well. He's in a little short there. There is protection on the leg side. 2 men out, both at one at long on and one at deep mid wicket. Penny Maui with 3 wickets across the first 2 matches. 2 for 31 against Japan off 6 overs, 1 for 18 off 4 in the win over PNG. Stifled things with his pace off the ball and contributed with 22 off 16 against the Garamuts as well. Seeing in Fijian national team cricket slow, medium bowling. Definitely asked some different questions of Japanese batters. Again, not short of energy here in the field. looping, slower one from Maui. In the end, fluffs his lines in the execution. Tani Kelly fills his boots with 4. Pulled into the gap between the two fielders. The man running around from mid-wicket will collect just a single. Five overs gone here in Sano. Japan off to a good start, 27 for no loss. Man of Narayan and Josateki Malani just moving the troops around in the field. While it continues for his third. Comes to the wide. Just struggling to find his line early this morning. Plenty of pace though. That's the delivery that Moala craves to bowl every single time. A hint of movement, sideways, beating the edge of Tani Kelly. Just goes to show the potential that this young man has. We've already seen it in senior cricket as well. Full toss. Mid off and mid on will cut that one off to prevent a single. Just easing that over to the leg side. It was a top edge, not quite in control was Tani Kelly. Good bouncer from Moala. I'll pick up 2. It's a date of destiny for the under-19 men's Japan cricket team and everyone in the JCA, of course. A win here would send them to the ICC Men's Under-19 World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia. It might just be in the Sano sunshine where they book their tickets again. Thoughts of one, they will take at least one, might even run to the fence. That's how well timed that is, and into the gap. That's glorious from Tani Kelly. opportunity missed out on there from Tani Kelly. No fine leg. Wide signal. York length that time from Moala. A little low on that occasion. Tani Kelly defending well though. Six overs gone. An easy run rate calculator for you. Going at 6 and over, 36 for no loss. Moe again. Slip remains in place for slow left armour. Long on and deep mid wicket. 2 permitted outside the circle. Well swept and beats the man at 45. Into the fence. Nia Palmer's been deprived of the strike. It has not seemed to have impeded him. Early call of 1. Confidence in Palmer rewarded. Oh, big full toss. Tani Kelly might have just cleared the rope with that. He has. And the shout of Doskoi from the Japan dugout as they race off to a rollicking start. .47 for no loss, 7 overs gone. Takatawa Johnny, another left armer into the attack. Plenty of intrigue and interest in today's action, of course. A World Cup ticket almost so nearly in Japan's hands here in Sano. Just noticing a brief chat here between skipper and I'm not too sure what that's about. Right of the backward point who prevents more than one. Inside edge. Fiji might be on the receiving end of what's been a quick start, but vibes have remained. Into the leg side, just out of the reach of the man running around. Eight overs gone, just short of the half century up for Japan. Japan winning the toss and electing to bat with standing captain Kazuma Kato Stafford taking the reins. I mentioned earlier Nikhil Pol just experiencing an aggravation in that hamstring injury that he's been hampered by over the last couple of weeks. Change of bowler with Mana as off spin into the attack. Not quite finding his radar to begin. Just be a bye with this one going through the legs of the striker. That's been given leg byes. Yeah, the context of this match today, win for Japan, enough for them to progress to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. 16-team tournament that early next year, dates yet to be announced. Early on the suite was Palmer. Will be talk of two. Palmer is quick. It's a good throw. Palmer wins the race on this occasion. Short and rocking back his Palmer. They'll pick up two. The field is well set for the spinner. Down on one knee, Palmer beating the man at square leg and placing it with panache. 4 runs. And moves into the 20s at a strike rate better than a run of ball. Take a look at the replay. Looked down in position early. Didn't try and hit the ball too hard on that occasion. Excellently executed. 58 for no loss, 9 overs gone. Half a shout there from the Fijians. No bye again signal. Or is it off the glove? It's been given not out by the umpire. Looped into the hands of the captain. For a moment, it might have just ballooned off. The glove's not about 140 metres away though. Track from Palmer. Not quite the delivery for it. Good adjustment from Vakatawa Johnette. Good call of one again from Palmer out of the blocks early. End of power play 1, 60 for no loss. Another again. Outside of Moala, from a slow bowling point of view, has probably been the pick of Fiji's slower bowlers. Great shot. Tough for the man to get across. He's given up on the chase. And into the rope for 4. And the shout of Doskoi goes up in the Japan camp again. This is why. Cover fielder did not bother chasing that, and for good reason. on this occasion. One ball left here in the 11th over. Oh, thick outside edge, wide of the slip fielder, Moala. Palmer, big shout of 2 to bring Tani Kelly back. 11 overs gone, 67 for no loss. Fine, very fine. 45 fielders got a lot of work to do. Whilst he has kept it inside the field of play. Run 3. So all to save 1. Never know how important that one could be, of course. To work his body weight into the ball on that occasion, but just one. You mentioned a bit of a shuffle in the Japanese team today. Fiji sticking to their tried and tested 11 that they have picked throughout the tournament. I'll run through that Japan lineup again for you at the end of this over. Dot ball to finish, 12 overs gone. Japan, 71 for no loss. And just reiterating, of course, that change, the force change, Nikhil Pol out today with that injury. Kazuma Kato Stafford takes the captaincy reins again, like he did in Singapore. Kai Wall also out today, and Gabby Harahin is sitting out today as well. So 3 changes. It means that everyone in the squad get the opportunity to play. Warm welcome to Chihaya Arakawa, Asano man. He'll keep wicket today, actually with a broken finger. Plenty of vibes in the camp when he got the call up this morning. Plenty of noise behind the stumps too if the warm-up's anything to go by. Nana, meanwhile, on the spot first ball. Tomoria back into the team today as well. Arakawa Lin playing against a club teammate and Manav Narayan, both of the University of New South Wales. And EAP just has a way of crossing paths. Even with such a big area geographically across oceans and seas and both sides of the equator. It's a small world sometimes in cricket. A little bit cool today here in Sano. Temperature 21 degrees, only expected to get to about 22 as well. Palmer does well to find a little crease in the Fijian field for one. Third overs gone. Japan off to a bullet train start, 73 for no loss. Of course, the famous Shinkansen train here in Japan. John A again, and the full. He's done well to prevent the boundary. He'll give up one. Train the film coming up 2022 was, in my personal opinion, a little bit disappointing. Gap. One, not enough centre bullets in that film for me, unfortunately. And off to a ripping start, accelerating at pace. Thoughts of one turned down smartly. Minute point there. Lateral movement excellent. Oh, a little bit of excitement around the Fijian camp. Well down the leg side, and 45 can't keep it in front of him, and we'll have to chase down. Keeps to 2. Big looping delivery from Makatawa Done. Time from Palmer. Just the one. 14 overs gone. The quieter overs we've seen thus far, 78 for no loss. first blood. First wicket for Fiji as they look to try and claw and scratch their way back into proceedings. Candidate for player of the tournament, taking on a candidate for a member of the team of the tournament. Manara bowling to Charlie Hurrihins. Oh, sweet first ball, and yeah, the energy's up in the Fiji camp. They know one can always bring two here in Sano. Move the man back to long on. Not quite on the boundary though. There's a catching man in the deep. Hurrihins happy to build his way into this knock. And will be called into action. Actually, with a mid-off that beats into the ball there for one. Hurrihins off the mark. Scores of note, wickets with the ball, Charlie Hurrihins. On the hunt for wicket number 2 here in Sano, Manara. Watching his partner fall a moment ago, Tani Kelly unable to add to the total there. 79 for 1, 15 overs gone. So Charlie Hurrihins taking guard at the other end. Good mark in the previous over. Tough prospect, Fakatawa Johnny, especially to the new batters. More than happy to give the ball plenty of air. Well timed, but there is protection out there. Around and keeping that to top ball. Kamita. This is number 3 today. We've seen him open the batting at times at this tournament as well. Great platform set by the openers here, even with Nihar Palmer recently dismissed. Oh, it's the tricky prospect to that. John A just squaring up Tony Kelly a fraction. Kelly will pick up at least one and remain a single. Tony Lala there out in the deep. First time we've had a chance to see him bowl at the tournament. 16 overs gone. And off to good start here. Munner in again. Oh, and for a moment, has it been taken? Well, he's convinced it's carried. Tony Kelly at this point holding his ground. Staggering piece of play if he's managed to get his hands underneath it. It looks as though Australian umpires deem that just bouncing in front of the bowler. It's a tough one. The bowler who probably feels he's got his hands underneath the ball. Short, wide, and there's a man out there that should keep that to 2. Throw's good as well. So half a chance there for Fiji to pick up the second. Again, Munner has half of the bat. Enjoying some success at this tournament. In the conversation. Team of the tournament honours. Half volley. There's a man out there. Has he gone over the top just? The mid-off fielder was interested. Hunter Hins just muscles it over the top of the jumping Penny Maui. Top ball to finish. Munner almost picking up a second wicket a couple of ways on that occasion. 1 for 24, 88 for 1, 17 overs gone. We're going to talk about potential team of the tournament, which will be announced obviously at the end of the competition. A lot of Japan players putting their hand up in that conversation. Johnny again. Johnny Kelly's just been kept at bay a little bit in the last 4 to 5 overs or so since that Wicket of Palmer at the other end. With a little fumble out of square leg. The keeper to just one in fact. Kenny Maui called into action. Just short of the long on fielder. Charlie Hurricanes. I'm a bit disappointed with that. Moon ball from Johnny. Hayden over's gone, 90 for 1. Straight to point there. Big turn for Manara. So much so that Harahin's a little bit flat-footed and bamboozled by that. No wide. Great catch! That's unbelievable from Manara. Great reflexes in the return grab. Tony Kelly departs. And Liam Manara down low to his right. What a great piece of fielding. Drinks break comes after the fall of that wicket. 91 for 1. 1 for 2, I should say. 18.4 overs gone. Play to resume here in Sano after the fall of the second wicket. And for a Fiji fan, a lifeline in the form of a quality return. Winger Manara return catch. Got his tail up now, Manara. For good reason. Prosperous day with the ball. Into the leg side. New man off the mark. Kobayashi Doggett up at number 4 today. Looking like with that single, 92-2. 90 overs. So, mentioned the drinks break just taken a moment or so ago. Most Japan have enjoyed the early success. It's not come without happiness on Fiji side of things. Manara, again, effective bowler. Oh, he's taken it! He's taken it on the third attempt. The captain, Josateki Malani. Oh, shades of Mark Tubby Taylor in the slips catch of the 90s. With this one, how has he done this? He's palmed it up to himself and taken an unbelievable catch. And that just throws a little spanner in the works here in Sano. After that inspired piece of fielding, Tomo Rear out at number 5 for Japan. Good work to do now. Attempted to begin his day. And if there wasn't enough energy before, there certainly is now. A rick-rolling start from the men in blue and pink, and it's the men in baby blue who have just pulled things back a touch. A big appeal for LBW. I thought for a moment it might have been a nick as well. Keeper not worried about completing the catch, worried about appealing to the umpire. straight to cover. The one. Manara again. Thorn in Japan's side. Been really impressive, Fiji, in the field and with the ball. They've asked the most questions of the Japanese team. Run's starting to dry up now. Shouts every ball now from the Fijian group, and for good reason. Another quiet over, preventing the flow of runs. The run rate at one stage has been around 6 and over. It's come right back down. 93 for 3, 21 overs gone. Needs to race through 7 overs apiece. Manara 2 for 26 off 7. Wakatawa Johnny 1 for 18 off 7. Short and wide for Johnny, but only punished with 1. Oh, he's held on 2. It's taken him 2 attempts. Not that he cares. Wakatawa Johnny reaching for the sky and plucking the ball out of the air, albeit after the second grab. Bunted. He timed his jump relatively well, almost volleyballed it up to himself. 2 for both slow bowlers here. And Japan just fallen into a little hole at 93 for 4. Fiji fighting and flying. pendulum swinging a little bit further back in Fiji's manner. And it's the captain striding out at number 6, who struggled a little bit with form with the bat, it must be said. A little bit more responsibility on his shoulders with the World Cup spot potentially on the line as soon as today. 3, 5 and 4 with the bat off the mark. They were 78 for 1. Japan lost 4 for 16. Into the gap again. End of 22 overs, 96 for 4. Lifted over mid-wicket, but there is a man coming around to prevent that from bouncing over the rope. Just a late change in the field. Big shout. Thought for a moment it was pitching outside leg stump, and feel the umpire agrees. Straight to top fielder, taking captaincy reins today. If you missed the news this morning, Nikhil Pol just succumbing to that hamstring injury. Energy around the bat again. Join us first of all. The over here, 23 overs gone, 98 for 4. Ohayou gozaimasu. wherever you are around the world. We're here in Sano, of course, about 80 kilometers north of Tokyo. 19 Men's Cricket World Cup qualifying action in the East Asia Pacific region, and the World Cup ticket could have a name on it this afternoon. Stafford, meanwhile, unable to time that to perfection. They'll come back to 2 though. Into the offside. We're going to add 1 to the score. Yeah, for a split second, but wide of the short cover, just 1. 4 men out, of course, in this part of the innings. Power play 2, overs 11 to 40. All 4 in front of square. Deep cover, deep mid wicket. Just as I say that, they've actually moved the man at 45 back and the mid off up, long on in place as well. Late cut from Kato Stafford brings him 1. As I mentioned, it's been a little bit of a struggle for Kato Stafford with the bat so far this tournament. He's shown glimpses and just been unable to hit the gaps, and definitely brought his quality with his left arm seam early wickets to break down the opposition. Big full toss, and into the gap goes Charlie Hunter-Hins. Just checking too, there might have been 5 men out as well, as one of the fielders forgot to move back into position. So this is going to be a no ball as well. Hunter-Hins was all over it. Counted as the ball was bowled, and then well, he was in 2 minds with the shot. The 2 minds where he's either hitting it for 4 or hitting it for 6. And now he's got the opportunity to fill his boots with another boundary here. Field has been adjusted, of course, to meet the requirements. Is allowed to do that for this particular instance. Just clarification, yeah, this is a free hit signalled. Free hit. Fired in, and he might have just split the 2 fielders in the deep again for another boundary. And after a little lull in Japan's innings, Charlie Hunter-Hins, the front runner for player of the tournament, delivers. Fired in, but dug in too short, and Hunter-Hins knew he could split that big gap between the 2 outfielders, and he did so with great effect. A good comeback from John A. 24 overs gone, a better over if you're a fan of the hosts. 107 for 4. So this slow bowling double salvo continues. Midday church bells ring out here in Sano. Konnichiwa to all of you now. Into the afternoon's action. Down the track comes Carthel Stafford, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. Inspired spell this from Manara, single-handedly trying to keep his side alive in this tournament. Again, Kazuma Couple Stafford almost yorks himself. Another over in the books here, halfway through Japan's innings, 112 for 4. Change of bowler. First time we see Manav Narayan's off spin into the attack. Looking to just consolidate with this slow bowling approach. It just gives Vakatawa John a chance to enjoy some water on the boundary for 5 minutes. Good move this with hand it here in top of Stafford. Bottom edge, wide of the slip as well. And I'll pick up 1, 2 total. Full toss. There's a man out there. It might have just fallen into his lap. Oh, and that's a freebie for Fiji. Charlie Harahins picks out the long on fielder. More life and more air in the tyres for Fiji. He could have put that almost anywhere, Charlie Harahins, and he's put it in the lap of the fielder. Disappointing way for Charlie Harahins' innings to end. Brings out Skylar Nakayama Cook, who in a not too different scenario played a vital innings. He made an unbeaten 30 to lift Japan to a defendable score, and it's a pretty similar scenario on this occasion. UK based. Not keeping today. Was their keeper in the first 3 matches of the tournament. Chihaya Arakawa keeping today for Japan. Narayan's first over includes a wicket. Not the greatest ball he ever bowled, but I don't think he will mind a single bit. 114 for 5. Manara again. Great day at the office for him. He wants to do an important job with the bat a little bit later on. This is his last over today. Defending. Goes into the leg side, but straight to mid-on, top ball. Both these batters will be happy to see the back of Lina Manara. Freebie potentially. No, it's not a stick to pad. Dot ball to finish. Lina Manara 2 for 29. A great spell from him. Short outside the off. Still stopped by the point fielder. Does well in the end to prevent a second run as well. Mawi's been a bit of a magnet for the ball in the field. Fijian fans probably left wondering why Manav Narayan has not been trusted to bowl earlier in the tournament. And just hurried up a little bit there. That might have been a little nick. We'll await the signal from the umpire. Indeed it was. No chance there for the Fijians not taken. 117 for 5. 28 overs gone. Penny Maui back, forced change of course with Lena Manara finishing his spell. 2-wicket haul from him. Short, but then following through. And at one point Japan would have had aspirations of 250 plus. I think those aspirations have been brought down a little bit in terms of expectation. Right down the leg side. Unable to make contact. Big full toss. Akiyama Cook unable to beat the two outfielders on the leg side. It's actually been given a no ball, so a chance for Kazumokato Stafford to move into double figures. Yet to make double figures at the tournament. Kato Stafford, despite showing glimpses of his quality, into a vacant part of the ground, but we'll pick up two just with a little fumble there in the deep from Jonathani Tanilala. Slight shuffle in the Japan batting order today, as we've seen with the injury to Nikhil Pol. And the opportunity now for a few younger members of the squad who qualify for ACC Under-16 tournament coming up. They also represent, of course, Japan again in the next cycle of Under-19 World Cup qualifying. The man who has featured in multiple qualification cycles is the man on strike, Kazumokato Stafford. 23rd match today at Under-19 level. No dead ball on that occasion, re-bowl that. Stafford maybe not quite fronting up and ready to bat. .29 overs gone. 122 for 5. Yeah, as mentioned, a wee shuffle in the batting lineup with Hugo Tani Kelly opening with Nihar Palmer today. Charlie Hutter-Hings came up to number 3. Said Kobayashi Dog at 4. As the younger group have shown here at this tournament, they are able to eke out important runs. Man out in the middle here, Skylar Nakayama Cook, 30 not out, earned himself a couple of points in the MVP race with his efforts. Tim Moore listed at number 8. Rookie Zeki played a key role yesterday as well. He's listed at 9. Gianna Arakawa in the team today, keeping wicket at number 10. Skylar picked as a batter. Arakawa Lynn. So, whilst a younger group down the bottom of the order, still plenty of capability with the bat. Moala back. Struck on the pad, but sliding down the left side. We've seen such a domination of spin in Sano. It has taken a man of Joeli Mawala's pace to really generate anything out of this surface. Another man who's done the same is the man of the non-strikers end for Japan, and he's on a couple of Stafford, of course. No run. Leg stump has been made a mess of. On target, Joeli Mawala. The replay angled and fired into that leg stump. Fiji war cries continue to sing out, because where there is hope, there is life for the men in light blue. Dismissal of Skylar Nakayama Moore, Joeli Mawala's first in what's been a successful competition for him with ball and bat. Well worked into the leg side. Timothy Moore. Pick up 2. His first delivery. Chippy Sharks man, Timothy Moore. He got plenty of support from the travelling crowd coming up from Chippy yesterday. Having to go back and work here on Monday, even though there's quite a few public holidays lined up this week. Too many salary men in the Chiba area. Well fired in again by Moala, but Moore digs out. down the leg side and wide of the 45 fielder. This will go close to rolling over the boundary in the end. Micah Kamakamita prevents the boundary. Narayan just instructing the front leg fielder to stay in the deep for now. Fielder called into action there. Two noises suspect. We'll await the call. Given as runs. So an eventful over. A couple of wides and extras in that over. 130 for 6. Moala importantly taking a wicket in that set. Man of Narayan changing ends. Rolling from the high school end of the ground here in Sano. Volley driven into cover for one. Follow through. Fired in. A little bit straighter and worked into the leg side by Tim Moore. .31 overs gone, 132 for 6. Signals. Feels all on deaf ears. to push into the gap for one, but no luck. Good Yorker. Well, constantly asking questions of his opponents. Oh, we've got ourselves a man cat appeal. Well and truly in his ground, Carter Stafford. Presence of mind from Morelli to see it in the corner of his eye halfway through his run-up. Carter Stafford was a step ahead. Well bowled. He's certainly found his rhythm now. Bottom edge, really a yard quicker than almost everyone else here. Time for more, no run. One ball left in the 32nd over. Another good one for Fiji. Slowly clawed things back here in Sano. Japan, who were at one stage in complete control, should just be the one. Fine leg, cleans up, 134 for 6. As mentioned, Japan, 14 over mark was 78 for no loss. Procession of wickets largely through spin group. Akatoa John 2 wickets, 2 for 35 was 9. Lina Manara already bowled out. 2 maidens in his spell of 2 for 29. And Narayan 1 for 6 off 3. Narayan has found his rhythm here in the 10 over split. So 3 for 33 from overs 11 to 20 for Japan. 3 for 37 in the 10 overs after that. It was after a power play of none for 60, so after going at 6 and over in the first part of this innings, run rate drops now to almost at 4s. Beats the outside edge, straightening on. Two more playing for the turn. Marianne. Big full toss. He won't be punished for it, Narayan, with the protection out in the deep. .136 for 6. 17 overs remain here in Sano. For 2/3 through the innings. Aim probably for around about 200. Deflection onto the stumps. I think the non-striker was back though. Straight to the man at point. Into the leg side. Should just be the one. Tossed up. With John 8. On his last over here. Doing a fine spell. Slowly tried to claw their way back. So a little change in the field. Some type of stuff back to have a quick look. Couple of stuff happy to defend. End of 34 overs. Toa Johnny finishes with 2 for 37 in his bowling effort. Japan on the quest for 200 plus, 138 for 6. Any thoughts of the Japanese celebration here at the tournament at this stage put on hold, thanks to a good little fight back from Fiji. Narayan was 5th over. beats Turner, I should say, but Timothy Moore shot to his right. It's a little bit nippier here in Sano. Commercial wind and starting behind some clouds, but no threat of rain. Behind point should be an easy single, even with Parker Stafford slow to take off. Running across. Shout was one, but Timothy Moore opting to reverse his own decision. Fired in, wide of cover and into a gap. It should be two. Tim Moore gets back. Fifteen overs remain here in Sano. Japan 142 for 6. Moala back. One over off and back on again. Back to tell with John A. Bowley's last a moment ago. Expect that Moala would bowl close all the way through now. Quick single from Moore. Shouts of Timmy coming from the Japanese camp. Know how important every single run is in this lower order. side. Well worked from Castle Stafford in the deep boat. And that's just a single. He targets 200, probably the number one goal here for Nihal. Sixth over. Dropped. Off the face of the battle. It was a tough chance. And you could probably make the argument that Takataka Better has saved the boundary. The 45 up as well. Dot ball to finish. Would have been the Pepper dot ball. 146 for 6. 36 overs gone in Sano. To reiterate the scenario today, a win for Japan would see them qualify for the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia early next year. The second appearance for them in the tournament's history. Of course, featured in 2020 as well. Speaking to those involved in Japan cricket who have overseen both having seen the class of 2020 and this class of what will hopefully be the 2026 Under-19 Cricket World Cup. The sentiment is that this group is slightly stronger than the one that took on the world 5 years ago. On the final day of that particular tournament. Calls of two. It's a great piece of running if he gets back. He does. Oh, next up, this should be out. It will be out. A slow raise of the finger, a great piece of athleticism in the run out, and Tim Moore is dismissed. Off his own bowling, a great little pickup. Turn and throw, good enough to strand Tim Moore short of his ground. So wicket drinks come onto the field, 151 for 7. Every time it's felt like Japan is going to slowly run away, any soft drinks or champagne on ice will remain on ice for now, because Fiji have been excellent in the field, especially after such a rollicking Japanese start. And while their campaign hangs on a knife edge, there is still hope for Josateki Malani's team. Run out, just highlighting spirit in the field. Been a fascinating contest, this. As I said, just when we thought that been a foregone conclusion for Japan earlier today, having got off to such a quick start. It's Fiji who have arguably been the strongest since. Kiyosaki looks like he's the new batter. Number 9 still Chihaya Arakawa and Matsuo Lin to come. Not a terrible lot to do for Takataka Sotiabera to complete the run out there. Everything done by Penny Maui. Resumption of play here in Sano. New bowler, the skipper, Josateki Malani, who has been bowling medium pace over the course of the competition. He's turned to some off breaks in the hope of slowing things down. Second ball of the over, he manages to drive out into the covers, giving it plenty of air, the skipper. Trying new things. We've learned a lot of lessons here in Sano, of course. Not a whole lot of turf cricket played in Fiji, as we've mentioned. Fiji hosting some pathway international cricket on the women's side this year, on the road to the next women's T20 World Cup, I should say. Zeki straight to mid-on. Associate members as far back as 1965 Cricket Fiji. This win against the West Indies to their name in the 1960s. West Indies toured there. Zeki straight to the fielder. Zeki fronted some local television news yesterday. Local boy here in Sano explaining the game to prospective fans, and was unfortunately without the privilege of being bred with the game in their blood. 152 for 7, 38 overs gone. It's good to see local media captivated by the events going on here. 1956 that Fiji win over the West Indies. Just 91 in that game. 6-wicket haul from John Gosling. Garfield Sobers, the great Sir Garfield Sobers, played in that match. Shouts of 2 from Kazuma Carter Stafford. Alone. White adding 1 to the total. Penny Marley's 5th over. Zeki beats the short mid off. He's long off there, just staggered behind. Moves to 156, and innings of 2 halves for Japan. They were none for 78. Since lost 78 for 7 since. To highlight that split. Into the leg side. Carter Stafford wants to come back and scurries home. Oh, and there's a misfield. This will lead to buzzers. It'll be at least 2 more. For Ryuki Ozeki. Well, he collects 4, but he's had to run them all. Just what a little bit of pressure in the running does to a fielding team. Could have bat that one back after running 4. Overs gone, 160 for 7. As we approach the final 10 overs of the innings. Good little mini fight back fifth for the hosts and for Kazuma Kato Stafford. It's been a little bit difficult in the previous matches with the bat, but good start for him and confidence building knock, albeit a rebuilding one. we've mentioned on the broadcast a couple of times, very experienced cousin Makato Stafford, over 20 under-19 internationals to his name. He's had to draw on all that experience. And another one. Return catch on the second attempt, and Kato Stafford goes. Josateki Malani's off spin breaks the partnership. How many times have we seen that today? No fewer than 3 catches bobbled and regained. Another key partnership broken. Fiji not going away quietly in the race for the World Cup ticket. Yonaka will in, new batter. Go ahead. You do another good reflex catch from the skipper. Straight to the legs of the wicketkeeper. This will be byes. Unable to come back for a second. Bye signal. She's not going away. And a great effort from him travelling from the Pacific here. Force to defend. Top ball to finish. 40 overs gone. 168. For 8. 168, I should say. Turnovers 2. Wickets falling for 31. Maui, who we expect to open the batting for Fiji, did a fine job at this tournament. Expensive today, going for 35 from his first 5 overs. Plenty of support for young Penny. defended. Okay, maybe a chance to add to the total. Limakar will in taking stumps. Dropped. Been electric in the field, Fiji. That's one of the first blips today, it must be said. Chance put down by, looks like it might be the sub fielder there, Temo Isarelli. Suva Muslim High School product, Penny Maui, the capital of course. Big shout, but the umpire unmoved that one. Too many doubts and questions on the leg side. 41 overs gone, 163 for 8. If you just look at the split of Japan's innings, they got off to a great start. 60 for no loss the first 10. They then lost 33, 3 wickets, which is 33 in the next 10 overs. They lost another 3 wickets for 37 from overs 21 to 30. 2 for 31, overs 31 to 40. Just been held at bay by a good Fiji team today. This one should be a wide. Malani just pushing it a little bit too far outside the off stump. Bowling to the field that he set for himself. Into the leg side for 1. Observers would have noted Malani bowled team up the previous match. Maybe with a look to spin being effective, has decided to bowl his off breaks today. On the full, has actually been unable to beat square leg. Little man cat attempt there. The presence of mind to look for it at least. Leaving no stone unturned here, the Fijian Flyers. Good shout, but only from no square of the wicket. Line a big factor in that non-decision from the umpire. 42 overs gone, 165 for 8. Joeli Mala changing ends for Fiji. Stays a little low, half a shout, but subdued in the end by the bowler himself. Let us know where you're watching from on the Japan Cricket Association stream. Any predictions going on in the comment section? Any questions you might have on the broadcast as well? Of course, should Japan win today, they go on and qualify for the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup early next year. Zimbabwe and Namibia. Namibia missing out on qualification through Africa, not given automatic hosting rights. Automatic qualification rights. They fell to Tanzania. Grania, the captain of Tanzania, left-arm orthodox spinner, a member of the senior team as well. Yeah, causing a few headaches there in Africa. A real hotbed of cricket development there. Several nations standing up and strengthening seemingly every day. The leg side, no run. Again, EAP. Seeing the emergence of Samoa in the senior men's ranks and the Under-19 women's ranks. Of course, they competed at the Under-19 Women's World Cup in Malaysia earlier this year. The story of the 685, of course, the phone code in Samoa. Lofa to everyone out there watching on, or good afternoon in fact. And the stump does cartwheels for Joeli Mawala. He's made the ball talk today. Another 2-wicket haul. Off stump. Sent back. And Max Yonakawa in. Sent back to the dugout. A real asset to Fijian cricket, this man, Joeli Mawala. And Fiji on the precipice of bowling out Japan well and truly inside the 50-over quota. Young Chahaya Arakawa playing his first match of the tournament, coming out at number 11. Will keep wicket as well, the local Sano product. Also nursing a broken finger, young Arakawa. Plenty of excitement for him in the warm-up, being included into the team today. Great opportunity to see his wares, a ground he knows very well. Of course, he plays his junior cricket here. Joeli Mawala, meanwhile, in a mood to break more stumps. Big full toss. That's a no ball. We'll run an extra one. We'll get a free hit after this, and that'll probably be a warning as well for Joeli Mawala. Ryuki Ozeki, son of product himself, so free hit. Well bowled. Mawala trying to throw down the stumps again in his follow through. These two team members for Japan, two of Sano Cricket's very own. Return catch, Mawala's got 3. Spooned back to the bowler following through. Japan all out. Aspirations of a World Cup qualification today, at least to this point, put on hold as Fiji fly to bowl Japan out inside 43 overs. That ends the innings, 167 all out. Japan will know that they've been able to defend similar scores on the pathway to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup, as we've seen at this tournament, but it's Fiji that will walk back to the dugout the happier. And with a bit between their teeth, they aim to at least keep the celebratory drinks on ice at this point. Japan knowing a win will be good enough to go through. Fiji knowing that they need to win to keep things alive. A look at the scorecard. Hugo Tani-Kelly ended up the top scorer at the top of the innings, 38 off 57 balls before he was done, thanks to a great return catch by Lena Manara, who removed both openers. Nia Palmer, 36, and Bowl just moving a little bit too far across his stumps. Again, the case of being spin to win on the most part, but it was Joeli Mawala who came back to clean up the tail. He's electric right arm medium fast. Holding Japan to just 167. You can see a look at the bowling card. He ends up picking up the best figures of the day, 3 for 34. A little bit wayward in terms of the extras given up, but was mightily effective, as was the spin in the middle there. Vakatawa Jone and Liga Manara putting their hands up for team of the tournament honours with 2 wickets apiece. Manam Narayan 1 for 12 off his 5, and Jositeki Malani also taking a wicket of his own. It means that Fiji need 168 in their batting innings to keep things alive and give themselves a chance of under-19 men's Cricket World Cup qualification. A successful defence from Japan would mean that they would take the ticket to the World Cup. Fiji with a win today would also have to beat PNG tomorrow. There's the prospect here in Sano. Join us in about half an hour for the chase. A fascinating chase at that. 168 required for Fiji to keep this tournament alive here at the Sano International Cricket Ground in the Tojiki Prefecture of Japan. Join us in about 25 to 30 minutes time for the second innings. afternoon play not far away here in Sano. Japan needing to defend 167 here for a spot at the ICC Men's Under-19 Cricket World Cup today. Fiji looking to keep themselves alive in the campaign with a victory today, needing to chase down that target set. Off the back of a great fight back with the ball. Josateki Malani's team fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves alive. All in readiness here. Max Yonakawa in opening the bowling. Penny Maui and Manara opening the batting. And confident start from a Fijian point of view. Single down to third man. Mike Kamakamitha opening the batting with Penny Maui. Suspect that Ruben Manara will come in at number 3. Solid in defence, Penny Maui. Key player for the Fijian side and will certainly play a big part in their chase today, you would hope, for their sake. Lane miss, Maxi Yonakawa Lin into the team, another left armour. Coming in for Kai Wall today, picking up where Kai Wall left off. And the 45 will prevent a single. You've just joined us. Japan were held to 167 in the end after being 78 for 1 at one point. Great fight back from Fiji. They're fighting so desperately to keep themselves alive. Thunderous from Penny Maui, not quite out of the middle of his bat though. Just falls short of the rope. And they will run a third. Two opening batters for Japan, the two top scorers, Tony Kelly and Nihal Palmer again, setting a solid foundation. Bowling up into the leg side, but no one there to take the catch into the first over. 4 for no loss here. Fiji underway. So we'll spring in the step of the Fijians who looked like they'd thrown their chance away, but great fight back through some spin in the middle overs, and then Joeli Mawala ripping through with 3 wickets of his own. Target there, set 168. New electronic scoreboard here in Sano, displaying it at the far end of the ground. And no surprise, it's the captain who will take the new ball at the Kurosawa end, Kazuma Kato Stafford. The leg side. Aggressive start from Fiji. They know that obviously need to win today, but any net run rate boost will come in handy as well, just to bring Japan back in the pack a little bit more. They do, of course, need to win first, though. Tricky proposition for them, perhaps especially in the middle overs, with the pace taken off. Tough to score. Well driven and into the gap. Maui looks solid early on. He'll come back for a second. On the up and wide of the man. Plenty of power in that shot again from Penny Maui. 4 more. Swipe. Diagonal bat with great effect. So we know they have to fill their boots early in the power play, not only with the fielding restrictions, but the hard ball as well. Just taking a look at the there to make sure it's fit for purpose. It is. Good comeback from Kato Stafford, standing in as captain today. A little stare down of his opposite number. Plenty of fire and passion across the tournament. For their country, certainly not lost on these young men trying their utmost to qualify for an under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. Short, difficult one for Maui to negotiate again. Kato Stafford letting him know. Just joined us, Kato Stafford taking captaincy reins today. Nikhil Cole is a little bit unfit with that hamstring struggle that he's had over the course of the Singapore tour and now into this tournament. Noted that in the field yesterday. Best wishes to him. Struck hard at Kato Stafford, who was in a bit of pain himself after that one. Two overs gone. Fiji, 4 early blows. Begin the chase. 10 for no loss. 2 overs gone. Run rate chat in the comments already. Of course, it would certainly help if they bring Japan back into the pack with a big win today. But they do have the opportunity again to boost the net run rate should they beat PNG tomorrow as well. Yonakawa Lin asked the question. Pitched outside the leg stump. Good crowd building here in Sano. It is a Monday. All of you watching around the world, welcome in. Plenty of intrigue this afternoon. Play miss. Yonakawa Lin with the slip in place, looking for that outside edge. moment there. Might have sounded like a tickle across the face of the opening batter, Kamikamitha. Edge onto the pad. Good opportunities for Yonakawa Lin. The conveyor belt of left arm quicks. Everywhere here. Captain at the other end, of course, Kyle Wall too. Play miss, good slow ball that from the left armour. Down to third man, just the one. Will end the third over and denies Yonakawa Lin a maiden. 11 for no loss, 3 overs I should say gone. Stuff it again. 6 off his first. Good Yorker length. They'll run a quick single. There's a change at the bowler's end. It would have been out. It would have been out. I think it's Charlie Hara-Hins at cover. Couldn't take the chance. It was a tough one. Not all 3 stumps to aim at. Chance not taken by the hosts. Fiji know they need to risk it. Wanted one again, but this is good height for Ryuki Ozeki at point. Oh, and he's done well to just palm that away from the path of the stumps with his bat, legally, of course. Penny Marwick, good presence of mind. Maui. Into the leg side, beats the man. It should run away for 4. Norway chancing it, but the execution is good. End of the over, 16 for none. 4 overs gone. Wide. Extra one to Fiji. Slow ball. Squared him up. A great delivery from Yanakawa Lin. Pushing it across the right hander this time. Energy high in the Japanese fielding group, as you probably understand why. Too quick this time. Good change of pace. And asking the right questions here, Yanakawa Lin. Down the leg side, only half a shout from Japanese fielders. Change of action there from Yanakawa Lin, noticing in his follow through. Don't want to get too in love with trying too many things. See that stop delivery and the odd variation. Full toss, but Kamita unable to find a gap. Measured start for him thus far, as Maui is taking control. 17 for no loss, just the wide off that over. Prospect pretty simple this for Japan. A win today would send them through to the ICC Men's Under-19 World Cup 2026. Defeat makes it a little bit more complicated, but they know that tomorrow's match could also go their way, not only from a result standpoint, but also a net run rate standpoint too. Oh, looking to hit that hard into the leg side, losing his shape a little bit. Fiji playing the villain against the host today. Nice little group in watching on. Fiji, their spirit and their performance thus far has been admirable at this tournament. Two noises, was it? I think it might have been pad on pad. The appeal turned down by the umpire. Jihaya Arakawa taking the gloves today, number 25. It's his first appearance in the tournament, as we noticed when he came out to bat. More remarkable, given that he's actually got himself a broken finger inside those gloves. Big swing and a miss. The head in the sky. The Japanese fielders have let him know. A chat here in the middle. Just noticing square leg umpire just keeping a close ear on what's being said. Inside edge. There's a man out there at deep square, just the single. Japan expect here in Sano, but the bigger headline today has been Fiji's fight. And then from all around the islands of Fiji, it must be said, plenty of fans here in Sano and around on the stream as well. Kamakamita digging in for his team. Being able to bring the energy. Both of these teams in PNG as well on their bye day today. A couple of New Guinea players and staff watching on as well from afar. Bold! It's a big breakthrough, and it's the standing captain who delivers it. Japan begin their assault and their final run to an under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. Kamakamita had struggled a little bit. Take a look at the replay here. In between bat and pad, full and straight. Cartel Stafford. Pay dirt. First over a spin in the offing here. Looks to be Hugo Tani Kelly's off spin. Open the batting today as well. To the left-hander in the power play. On the up, should be out, is out. A double blow, back-to-back balls and the change of overs. Japan believe. The end of Penny Maui. Another left-hander in for Fiji. Pakatawa Jone. You go Tony Kelly with a wicket first ball. Oh, and a swipe across the line first ball. Clear tactic here from the Fijians. Paddled around the corner. Should pick up two. Await the signal here. Fiji add another one to the score. Double change. An expected one. Charlie Harahins is left arm orthodox deployed. (21 for 2). Quick start for Fiji, thwarted by the double blow. This is the first of Charlie Harahins. Two noises. Swept hard. There is a man out there. He does well to intercept it. 2 runs for Vakatawa Johnny. There it is! Charlie Arahins, number 3 for Japan. Fiji sinking, Japan flying. 1 foot in the door. And the feeling now is that we are just minutes away or a couple of hours away from deciding the next entrant at the ICC Men's Under-19 World Cup. Fiji 23 for 3, Japan closing in. Manav Narayan at number 5 for Fiji. Not the last or the final boss for Japan by any means, but would hold the key certainly in this chase. Hins with his tail up, worked into the leg side, and Narayan opens his account with a single. They play Papua New Guinea tomorrow. Fiji already eliminated from the World Cup qualification race, in large part thanks to that win from Fiji a few days ago now. Leave alone now. Hand up, left armour I should say, of Charlie Harahins. Certainly asking questions of Lena Manara, who bowled again really well today. Back and across, Harahins. He's found his line and length. 8 overs gone, 24 for 3 in Sano. Big turn and bounce for Hugo Tani Kelly. Side, appeal for caught behind, but wide signal. Turn and bounce again. Wicket slowing up much. Difficult, or more difficult, I should say, here in the afternoon. It's a third successive match we've had on the same surface as well. On the up, lifted over the mid-off fielder, won't run over the rope, just plugs into the ground a little bit. They'll collect 2. Which I must say to all of you watching on the stream, the JCA YouTube channel. Intriguing contest this on the road to Under-19 World Cup 2026. Nine overs gone, Fiji 25 for 3. Harrison, of course, Japan got off to such a quick start with the bat, 1 for 60 the first 10 overs. On this passage of play as well in this power play. Any difference between themselves and their opposition across the tournament. Harhins again. Back and cuts, but straight to backward point. Tim Moore at backward point, gets an applause from the crowd. Fans yesterday. Chibashak Jr. Defender just pitching outside the leg stump, that one. Short leg in place. This one, but straight to mid-off. So, ball's left in the power play. Just the 2 men permitted out. Long on and a deep mid-wicket. Charlie Hutterins is going to move that man at mid-wicket just across a little bit. Looks like a Zeki out there on the rope. Into the leg side. They should pick up. It might have been 2, but man at short mid-wicket, Nihar Palmer, it looks like running around. Collect. Final ball of the power play 1. Nari on the left hand and now on strike. As the 2 men on the other side of the ground go out. Similar field. Power play 1 done here in Sano, 28 for 3. Japan won the toss, elected to bat here this morning. There was a half an hour delay, no overs lost though, just due to a little bit of dampness around in the pitch as they tried to prepare it. Of course, so tough when you've got 3 match days back to back to back and keeping it decent. Nick probably could have got on in time just to conservative approach for today, as it has been for the whole of the tournament thus far. Go Tani Kelly to continue. Any work done on the ground. Mahesh Dapage and Todd Luckhurst doing their utmost to get this up and running, ready to go. A bit of help from the Japanese players as well in the preparation. Many hands light work. Foley turned into there by Manara, just the 1. Looks like Japan are more than happy just to keep the 2 men out. It's even with the restrictions lifted, although in saying that, the fielder at cover will remain. No, he will come in. So the two out on the leg side. The spin works into the leg side. Has been impeccable from both spinners thus far today. Heated there with a no ball given. Double check, might have even change, might have even been a front foot no ball from Tiny Kelly. The free hit. Not whacked away for a boundary, but there should be two added to the total at least. A little bit unusual for Tiny Kelly had he overstepped there. Might have been down to maybe an infraction of the fielding restrictions, but it didn't change after the no ball was given, so it was called originally by the man at the non-striker's end. Man in close now on the offside and not the leg. Happy to defend back to the bowler. For a moment, straight into the hands of the standing captain, not to beat. 11 overs gone, Fiji 33 for 3. Hins again. Into an open pocket for one. Direction of the silly mid-off fielder, but stuck out of the way. A little tickle. Kobayashi dog getting close there, getting good support. For a moment there, a little bit of excitement around the Japanese camp, thinking he'd beaten his man. 12 overs gone, 34 for 3. side of the field, just with that short leg in the way. On the up, there's a man out there. Can he hold on? No, just wide of him. One bouncing over the rope. Kawa Lim able to get across in time. Much needed boundary, first of Narayan's day. Good to defend on that occasion. Through the gap. Calls of 2 from Narayan. He'll pick up the double there with that little chase down. A little bit more comfortable with bat in hand now. Again through the gap. This time, Timur thought for a moment would deny the second, but good running back from Manara. Good over from the Fiji standpoint, 8 off, 40 for 3. 30 overs gone. I know there's a lot of work to do, but Fiji's work in the field that tied the Japanese down in the middle overs, and they were able to keep their wickets in hand here. The tourists. There is light at the end of the tunnel. This pair of huge importance, obviously. Charlie Hurrins again. The 2 player of the match awards to his name thus far is the front runner for player of the tournament honours. Manara was able to pull this one out of the fire. He'd be right up there as well. Aggressive field here, just the 2 fielders out still. Allowed 4, of course. Slip in place and a silly mid off underneath Manara's nose. And almost called into action. It's a clear plan here to spin the ball away from the right-hander. There's a gap behind square on the leg side. Should Manara sweep around the corner? It must be said, Hurrins has been on song today, as he has been for the entire tournament. Tricky on that. Thrown up by Hurrins. Joeli Mawala's just come in at 6, although we might think about actually holding him back. Fakabera or Makatoe. Man out there. He should hold on to this. And Japan 1 step closer to an under-19 World Cup with that wicket. Manara holds out. It's a pretty simple catch for the long on field running in. Just held up in the wicket slightly, and pretty simple chance taken. And they know how significant that moment is. Slowly but surely, Japan ready to gratefully take that ticket and say, Domo arigato. on their way to a World Cup, ending a 5-year wait. Skipper in at number 6, end of the over, so he'll begin his day at the non-strikers end with the bat. Charlie Harahins again. Hugo Tani Kelly at the other end, just tying Fiji down. Every member of this Fiji squad born in Fiji. They're now based in Sydney, playing for the University of New South Wales. Oh, and for a moment, a short leg. Touching and grasping, trying to get there in time. That one fall perilously. To whip the full toss away into a gap. Japan every ball inching closer. Marianne fighting tooth and nail. On the side, wide signal. (2020), of course, the last time Japan featured at the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. In South Africa, Southern Africa, the location again. Over bowled, Tani Kelly, 1 for 18 from his 5, 42 for 4, 15 overs gone. Fortunately, as we know, 9 years ago competed at the 2016 Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup. Senior captain. Volleyball Vunawanga, key member of that squad. Charlie Harahins. Fired in, it stayed low, and it's been given out. Josateki Mailani forced to go first ball. It just stayed low in the surface, trapped him in front, and the umpire deeming that to go on to hit the stumps. Here's the replay. Yeah, simple one that for the umpire, going straight on. No protestation from the captain either, it must be said. 5 down for Japan and 5 to go for the hosts to claim a World Cup ticket. Forget the bright lights of Shinjuku. It's the son of Sano enjoying its time in the sun at the moment. Golden week in Japan. It could be a very golden week for the under-19 men's cricket team. Noelle Mawala at number 7. This pair and this partnership, not the last resort for Fiji, but very close to. And we'll know that we need to get through these two. Be able to feel a little bit safer. Gone! 6 down. The key man Mawala mourns in defeat. Japan on the precipice of Under-19 Cricket World Cup qualification. Fighting again from Charlie Hara-Hinds. He's got 4 for 5. There have been 5 under-19 international 5-wicket hauls by Japan players. Charlie Hara-Hinds is on the verge of taking 2 in the same tournament. Blender with the new batter for Fiji. Oh, and maybe an outside edge. The shout from one of the fielders is, has that ball gone through the stumps? They've been up ever since that honky Junkin this morning. Oh, another play and miss. Charlie Hara-Hinds actually looking back, asking the question on the hunt for a 5-wicket haul. End of the over, 43 for 6. Japan now. It would take a monumental effort from Fiji's batters and the tail to deny them. Tony Kelly from 33, chipping away. Down the ground for 1. Miss. No slip in for the right-hander at this point. Japan 4 good balls away. the over. Japan closing in. 4 good pills away from under-19 World Cup qualification. Prospects of a comeback here for Fiji. Slim. The home crowd and the home fans will mind too much across the country. Might be a Monday here, but public holiday in parts, and those who aren't slaving away at work, I'm sure, cheekily watching the stream, watching their compatriots and friends. Down the leg side, Narayan picks up some vital runs. It'll run away for 4. And moves to 18. And a fair few more of them if they are to challenge the host now. There's hope though in the left-hander. The offside for 1. To the leg side. Backing across goes Narayan for 1. Aiden Over's gone 50 for 6. Whether you are watching around Japan or the world, welcome in. I must say to you. Swelling here, not only on the stream but in the crowd as well, eagerly awaiting hopeful Japan to take 4 more wickets. There is a man at the other end though that still fighting tooth and nail to try and spoil the party. Nihar Palmer in the attack. His leg spin, ineffective. He's fallen back over the course of this tournament, a real prospect for Japanese international cricket. Enjoy, I think, a little bit of time to develop his game even further, strengthen and grow a little bit as a player and as a person. Showing all the shots and all the tools of a real find in Japan's under-19 group. Straight to him, gone, good catch. I think it's Charlie Hara-Hins to his right. The danger man of Narayan departs. Japan Another step closer. And that's the big wicket. Japanese players and fans knew it as well. Nia Palmer, everything he's done in this tournament has turned to gold. He's had a knack of picking up wickets early in his spell. He's done it again. Japan closing in. Fired in his Palmer and fired up his Palmer. 19 overs gone. Fiji 51 for 7. Drinks not too far away here for Japan, and they've certainly earned them. Two noises, but no fielder able to get underneath that. Every ball now seemingly making things happen. Oh, and again, that one's hit. I think the finger of Arakawa nursing a broken finger inside those gloves. Looks like he'll be okay to continue. On the up, fall short of the long on fielder. The end of the 20th over, and that will trigger the drinks break. 51 for 7, 20 overs gone. And it's Japan much the happier. A couple of early blows in the innings from a Fijian standpoint, but outside of that, it's been one-way traffic. just joined us, Japan won the toss, selected to bat. They bowled out. It's been a case of bowling, dominating, batting again. Fiji struggling all at sea. 7 wickets down inside the first 20 overs. Not far away from some scenes in Sano, one would suspect. Niha Palmer in again. What a catch! What an unbelievable grabbing close! Japan missing out on nothing. It's Kaisei Kobayashi Doggett, K-Dog to his mates, and a hero to Japan! What an unbelievable grab in close! The fist pumps up in the coaching camp. Reo Sakurano Thomas, Kendall Karawaki Fleming, Dougal Bedingfield. That's why we do it, and that's why we practice. Two new batters in for Japan. Two new batters in for Fiji, I should say. Japan 2 balls away from history. Oh, mix up. Palmer, he slipped over. He's surely out. He is. They're 9 down. Dear, oh dear. The celebrations may be lengthy now. They're on the precipice of bowling out Fiji inside 21 overs. We're not far away from saying World Cup ni ikimashou for Japan. One good ball away. Jonathan Tanilala at number 11 strides out. Around the wicket. Niha Palmer. Gone! History for Japan. The final blow from Sano heard all around the world. World Cup ni ikamasho. Prospects brighter than the lights of Shinjuku. Japan are off to the World Cup. The ICC Men's Cricket World Cup 2026 on the under-19 level. All around Japan, celebrations. From Okinawa all the way to the ends of Hokkaido. What a time it is to be a fan of Japan cricket as they thunder to a World Cup qualification. It's Niha Palmer with the final wicket. Japan booked their tickets. And it's Japan playing some more under-19 World Cup cricket. Wonderful moments here on camera, as you can see, as the coaching staff join the 14 squad members. Handshakes all round. It's success for Japan. Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup entrance here in the Sano sunshine. They've raced to victory. What a moment it is for these young men representing their country and ready to represent Japan on the world stage once more. Full credit to the Japanese team. They've been the best side all week, it must be said. They power to an under-19 Cricket World Cup. Bowling out their opposition with panache. An unbelievable effort from everyone involved. Plenty of candidates for player of the match after that effort today. You can hear the celebrations in the backdrop. Off to Zimbabwe and Namibia. Real team effort, that with the ball. Running away and bowling out their opposition for just 52. Inside 21 overs. Niha Palmer ending up with 3 for no wicket, 3 for no run. Charlie Hurricanes 4 for 13. Hugo Tanikeli 1 for 20. Not far away from the match presentation here on the Japan Cricket Association social media accounts. Here's the match summary for you. It's a 115 run win for Japan. They're off to the Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup early next year, representing the EAP region. Thank you for joining us here at the Japan Cricket Association YouTube channel. Still another match tomorrow, free cricket, live and free, as PNG take on Fiji. But it's Congratulations to Japan on behalf of myself, Daniel Bezmakan, everyone at the JCA. It's goodbye. Post-match presentation around the corner on the Japan Cricket Instagram page. But for now, here.